Hey, hello beautiful chatters, hi. Welcome to the special Valentine's Day stream. I hope you all are as excited as I am. I know that, I'm just so incredible and, so attractive, and everything I do is incredible and amazing, and you all love me so much. Yeah, sorry. I'm having a donut. Do you want a donut? You guys can have some donut because we're on a date right now. We're on a little date. Oh my god. Here you go. Num num num. Num num num. Num num num. Anyway. I'm glad you guys like the new art. I like it too. Nothing happened on that screen, right? There was like everything was fine, like no random lore drops for whatever reason. Cause that'd be weird, you know? That'd be really weird. Anyway, I should explain what we're gonna do today before I keep eating. Today we will be playing DDLC, Doki Doki Literature Club, as you all, I'm sure you are all aware. And I will not be ending stream until we finish the goddamn game. Now, I will not be 100%ing the game because some of the 100%ing things that you need to do are RNG based, and I already went through that on my Switch, where I went in and I just closed the game and reopened the game and closed the game and reopened the game over and over again until I got my RNG correct. And that's not interesting. And I also don't have DDLC Plus, so... Not on my computer though, I have it on my Switch. But, let me finish my pie, but if you guys want to, we will play each route. So we'll get all the CJs. Because it's been a while. And since I am doing a whole stream dedicated to DLC, it feels right to me to do each one. Now, this does mean that I won't get all the dialogue, because what I'm going to do in that case is I'm going to save during the poem writing minigame and change my answers based on who I'm going for. Which means you'll be missing out on the dialogue that Yuri or Natsuki give you if you are going all in on the opposite person. Who are we going for first? That's a good question. Oh, actually, we could do that. No, that'll be a lot of repeat dialogue. I think I'll do Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, so that when we hang out with Yuri, we get the Sayori CG, and then when we talk with Natsuki, and when we hang out with Natsuki, we can not get the CG, so we get those two different dialogues. Hi, Una. Happy Valentine's Day, Una. Hi, Una. Kisses for Una. Mwah. I love you, Una. You guys like my new Just Chatting stream that I made specifically for this stream? You'll never see this Just Chatting screen ever again. So, say hi. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, I need water. Oh, it feels so weird. I haven't streamed all week. Move on, don't be sad about that. My old Just Chatting screen is clearly way better, I think. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? It's cool. I'm cool. And you're cool. And everyone's cool. Ugh. I'm gonna have to take a lunch break today. Especially. My throat feels weird. But I'm sure it's fine and won't get in the way of this at all. What? You may be cool, but that won't change my answer. What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't make any sense. Being weird, my boy. But I love you. You're like the cool kind of weird. Where it's like, oh my god, there he goes. The weirdo. I love that guy. Anyway, do I have any updates to tell you? So my weekly Utao cover will be coming out tomorrow. There's a little teaser in the Discord server. So, I hope you're all as excited for that. I got custom art for that one, and I got a custom lyric video for that. So it's cool, and you should all watch it when it comes out, because you love me. Because you love me. Because I have a birthday party to go to tomorrow. I won't stream then, but I'll probably stream on the Sunday, just because I haven't streamed all week. You know, because you guys like me or something, and you know, I'm a man of the people. I like delivering when I got to deliver, you know. I feel like I should be saying more things, but I just don't have more to say. I was really not in a talkative mood this morning, I guess. I'm usually okay. I'm usually okay. Ugh, let's finish this donut so I don't absolutely fucking forget about it. Oh. Ah. You tell me to speak the second I put a donut in my mouth? What the hell, man? No. I don't have more to talk about though. I've been doing Civ V shit, I guess. can't speak with a donut in my mouth. This donut is dense as hell. I've gotta swallow it. What do you mean? I know there's only one of these a year, okay? I gave you the thing at the start. I gave you the thing at the start and none of you said anything in chat about it. You don't appreciate the effort that I go to for this, okay? I think this is a you problem, actually. And, I'm the cool one. I know you just got here, Mupai. Not Mupai, Una. Una, you're excused. Was it too existential? What the hell, dude? It's meant to be weird and cryptic. I guess it is kind of existential. Anyway, this just goes to show that none of you appreciate me enough, so, no more lore for you. You don't get any more. I'll never give you my character lore ever again. Am I getting sick? Is that what that feeling in my throat is? It'd suck ass if I was getting sick. Doesn't feel like it. Not my glands. I'm not going to shoot anyone for being a fake fan, okay? I'm not. You're all wonderful, and I appreciate every second that you're here. Because frankly, streams wouldn't be nearly as entertaining if I was just sitting here all by myself with no one else to chat to. Because you all know how I get when that happens. You've all seen it. I'm sure you have, because you have definitely been watching the VODs back when that happens, right? You do. And that's why we're on a date. Because I love and appreciate you, and you love and appreciate me, and I do so much for you. Just so much. And you couldn't love me any more than you do. What do you mean this is toxic? I'm sorry. None of this is toxic. Una, you believe me, right? This... Aww. Yeah. Well, I guess Una and I could hold hands sometimes. We'll go on a date together, Una. It'll be cute. We'll hold hands and have a picnic in the park. Wear fancy little outfits, like we're from the 1800s. It'd be cool. It'd be so cool. Mupai, you're not allowed to die. I've banned it. This is our date. This is our date between streamer and chat. Okay? Okay? So I love you. I love you all individually. I will hold your hand, Mupai. You're all wonderful. And I'm so glad to be sitting across from you at this table that we are clearly sitting at together. Me, beautiful, handsome man, you, and indescribable mass of several voices. Pretty attractive, if you ask me. Exactly. It's parasocial time. We're gonna be so cool, guys. Oh my god. OMG. Jesus. Several is one too many. I'm like, yeah, you're an indescribable mass of several voices. You know, chat. That's what chat is, right? What else would it be? Do the voices tell me to do things? Well, the voices often ask me if I'm a simp, and then get mad at me when I give them an honest answer. And then, the voices, sometimes they're nice to me, and they compliment me, and they tell me that I have a nice voice. And then I'd be like, oh my god, thank you, voices. You're so nice. I appreciate that. That makes me happy. But then sometimes the voices just, like, stare at me and judge me. And I'd be like, what the hell are you looking at me like that for? And then they just shake their head slowly. And I'm like, oh, damn it. I fucked up. That's kind of the relationship we got going. I'm going to assume that my throat will be okay. Exactly! It is the most healthy relationship you have ever seen. That's why we're on a date. We get to hold hands, look deeply into each other's eyes, and then pull away when we get close enough because, oh my god, can't do that. Not in public. We can't go to Disneyland. I don't live in a place where Disneyland exists. You think I got money for that shit? The music here is too soothing. Ugh. Fine. Well, no one's going to Disney. No. No Disney. Don't make me have to turn into your parent instead of your partner. Just call me uncle and we'll work it out from there, okay? I said no! We're not going to Disney! Guys. Fuck you guys. Okay? We're gonna have this lovely date, and you're going to enjoy it, and no one's going to Disney. Okay? There, see, you've got one person voting who doesn't even like Disney, okay? Half of you don't want to be there. It's too hot for Disney. What's the weather? It's only 19 degrees. It's actually a little chilly compared to how it's been recently. Can we go to a high school in Japan? Where there are 4 girls crushing on you, but it all goes wrong. Legally. What a way to phrase the game. Yeah. So if any of you who are watching right now, have never interacted with the DDLC, congratulations on this being your first exposure to the source material. I'm a little surprised you're here, but you know what? I'm glad you decided to make me your first. I'll treat you well. I'll be gentle. We're not going to Disneyland. Unless you want to fund that trip, we're not going to Disneyland. I don't have that kind of cash, okay? What? That wasn't addressing. No. Making me your first exposure to this game. That's what I was saying. Can you all go to Australia? Oh, well, you all need a passport for that one. You got a passport, mate? Yes, I agree that I am at least 13 years of age. And if any of you are not 13 years of age, get the fuck out of here. Yay! Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited? Look at them! Oh, I love them. I love Monica so much. I have a couple of the Nendoroids. I got the Monica one secondhand at Akashi's. She didn't come with our table though, and which was sad. It's probably why it was discounted. But I'm terribly upset that I never got that table. What do you mean it's a red flag? I'm sorry that I look at Monica and I see a person that I relate to. Look, I have sat through all 57 possible conversation topics that Monica has, and I read them all, and like through almost all of them, I was like, oh my god, me too, Monica. That's exactly how I feel. Yes, I too dislike spicy food. What else do you have to tell me? What do you mean that's even more of a red flag? I'm wonderful. We're on a date together, guys. You guys agreed to come on this date with me out of your own free will. So you're all gonna deal with it, okay? I'm not gonna kidnap you. We're on a date. We're on a consensual date. On a consensual date. I don't want you spreading any fucking rumors, okay? We're on a consensual date. Anyway, we're gonna be called Luna this time. Unless you want to be called something else. What if you want to be kidnapped? Well, then that's consensual, you know? That's consensual. Anyway, this is all consensual. You all agreed to be here. I said, hi, do you want to go on a date with me? Please with a cherry on top? And you look at me and said, oh, you handsome lad, I can't say no. And now you're here. Really? What the heck? Bye-bye. Quasi, no! I'm not Quasi. I'm adorable. I'm the cutest little guy you've ever seen in your life. Anyway, let's go. Luna. Oh shit. Last week I was gonna figure out how I was gonna voice everyone, and now I just have to do it up on the fly. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she is totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sighed and idled in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Luna! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with students making their daily commute. By the way, Luna, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were doing a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did. In one of the many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. You know what this reminds me of? Miles and Gumshoe. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting on by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Hi, Rod! Welcome on in! I was talking about how I'm worried and you won't learn how to socialize or have skills before college. Everything does remind me of the gay lawyers. Thank you for noticing. Your happiness is really important to me. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I guess I'll promise you that. Yeah. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she is so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. Stop by for a cupcake, okay? Let's go. There we go. I accidentally opened a thing earlier. It's being weird. What do you mean it's over? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. You've been What do you mean I've been had? Do you have a gun to my head or something? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, this is the new member. The new member is here. I told you not to call me new member. I glance around the room. What do you... Look, I didn't fold for a cupcake. The guy in the game folded for a cupcake. If it was me, I'd be like, well, I don't know, I'm not really into cupcakes. Because it's a texture thing for me. I think they're too sweet and too many. I don't like when a cupcake is too airy, you know? Anyway, I'm picky with my cupcakes. I like one with like lots of cream on it. And I like a denser cake, like a mud cake. That's good. But like fluffy cakes, not great. I like them when they're moist. I need a moist cake. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm gonna kill the atmosphere. Oh! Surprise! Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, where's escaping in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, my lesbian heart can't take it. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest of the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Luna. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So, having a smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Luna. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me, Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Sayori opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. You'll just have to imagine that on your own. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears, which is so cute, and I would actually love to make those in real life. I think they would look adorable. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica. I follow. Delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Have I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't get yourself intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. It's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Is the debate club real? Yes. Mupai, everything is real. All of this is... calm down, Mupai. You're having an existential crisis. All of this is real. Look. I'm here. Monica's here. You're here. We're all having fun. This is our fun little date chat. Okay? So you don't need to question reality. Everything's fine. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. And not many people are very interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. No one is being squished into oblivion, okay? Everyone is happy and safe, and we're having a cute little date, okay? Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I know this great date is the greatest thing in the entire world. I'm so glad you're all here. You're at the literature club with me, holding your hand, reading a book with you, batting my eyelashes at you. We do hold hands. You and me, chat. I love you. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. I know you can't bat your eyelashes. That's because you guys don't have eyelashes. Again, you're an indescribable mass of several voices. But I love you all the same. I'm gonna kiss you. I kiss your little forehead. I appreciate you. What do you mean you have lashes? You got eyes? Damn, I guess we can stare deeply into each other's eyes. The way you bat your eyelashes is you just blink really fast. Yeah, blink really fast. And just with pleading eyes go, please, please, pretty please, pleases. Well, I didn't know if it was like a case of like your eyes are there somewhere, or if it was like you could perceive but you didn't have physical eyes. Okay, guys, okay? Like, as I said, you're an indescribable mess. I couldn't describe you even if I wanted to. I know what you use. I'm not you. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a member joining. Though I still don't know if we can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Luna, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? We merge into one homunculus? Sure. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Whatever you say, I trust you. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Azuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Many heads, legs, arms, and one body. Gets confusing, I can imagine. So indescribable. God, it's so attractive. Tell me more. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. I sane? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I too cannot resist the draw of a pretty woman wanting me to spend time with her. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Oh, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a cup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment that I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to on a minimal level. That's right, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
I just...
Azuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
Oh, what? What gave you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't read it! Say it out loud! Give that back.
Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems.
Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori slants up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them?
Not very confident. Very confident writing it. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. What level of chat, stream, or relationship are we at? We're at the
candlelit dinner phase.
Yeah! Deepest horrors of our imaginations. Peck on the cheek or deepest horror of your imaginations. Same thing. That's the same level, my guy.
I give you a little kiss on the forehead. Your dearest Oji-san loves you.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Look, man.
Out here straight up doing things? What do you mean?
I kiss your forehead and take care of you, and you say, Uncle, I'm hungry, and I say, well, chat, I'll make you some lunch then. You'd be like, thank you, Uncle, and I'd be like, no problem.
You treat your grandfather well. You wore your suit dress for what? No! Look, chat, you're beautiful, you're handsome, I love you, I appreciate you. We're on a date together, we're holding hands, I'm kissing you.
on what I assume to be your face. Again, indescribable, past beyond comprehension. Did you makeup and no makeup? Oh, chat, dude, guys. Yes, it is a candlelit dinner date. You can have wine. It's cheap goon though. I couldn't get my hands on a proper bottle, so it's goon. I'm sorry. Jack. Thank you for allowing me to continue. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share it with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bonds of the club. Isn't that right, Luna? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, that's still one problem. What's that? Well, that went back to the original topic of me joining a club. I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Awful girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh no, they're all too cute. But I'm sorry, I thought. Well, I'm defenseless against these girls. I want to impress them so bad. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I did fold like aluminum. Aluminium. Even worse than paper. I'm not sure. I'm not sure aluminum. Aluminium. Aluminium. I'm not sure aluminium is like worse than folding like paper. I guess it is. It does like crumple up really easily. I guess that's what you mean. Plastic wrap. No, I liked your aluminum. I like your aluminium. 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 You guys are making me talk like an American. I hate it. Aluminum. Aluminium. I don't know. I don't know how you cause this, chat, but I'm blaming you. Aluminum. Aluminum. Aluminium. 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 It's not a word that I say often. I think that's part of the problem. It's not a word that I say very often. What do you mean? No, my date points! No, guys, this isn't toxic. It's not toxic. You're here, and you love me, and I love you, and this is all consensual. I'm not blaming you for nothing. Ridiculous. This is ridiculous. That is, if writing poems is a price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' lines light up. I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then, let's make it official! Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, and we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Luna, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Gonna be keeping a tally of my points throughout stream? Fuck. How do I earn date points? How do I earn them? By being a good partner? I guess. Can I really impress a class star Monica with a mediocre running skills? I really feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Luna, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? I mean, look at them. Dude, is that a question you even need to ask yourself? I love the artist so much. The artist is so amazing. Like, have you guys ever seen like the other official art that they drew? It's so pretty. It's really cool. I love it all. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yay! Guys, we're gonna write a poem together. Pick a word you think your favorite club member will like. Okay, guys. Okay. Decision time. It's decision time. And chat because I love you. Mwah. You can pick who we hang out with first. I like all of them. And I have like gone through all their. I did have an order I planned. I did want to go Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, I think, because Sayori and Yuri are easy to transition into each other, and most people don't do Natsuki. Konoffs! No, I'm missing 10 points. It would also be sadness, and she would also go with special, and she would also go with hi Reed, welcome on in. Sorry, we're writing a poem for Sayori, and I mean, hi, welcome to the date. How are you? I love you, my beautiful chat. Damn it, I'm overthinking it now. I was so smooth and cool before. These date points are really fucking with me. Valentine, the depression. You would also go for hurt and empty and together. precious. And you would also go for love and romance and God, it's been so fucking long since I've done this. And you like simple emotions? No, that wasn't it. Fuck. Damn it. Then daydream and suicide. Nope. And I don't know. Peace, yeah. Marriage and comfort and I mean, we've already done it. We've already got enough to have a Sayori poem. I was just, I need to brush up on my what words exactly does everyone like? Jesus. It's okay. It's okay. We did it. We did it. We're so cool. Hi again, Luna. I'm glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Luna. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too! I don't know if you plan to just come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And Suki, you suddenly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying moniker and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. But don't worry, guys. Luna always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Luna can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh! You even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait. Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's really not. What'd I do? Hey, I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Oh my god. Hi, Dagoopy. Welcome to the date night. How are you? I'm having a good time
Thank you so much. Yes, I know that I'm so handsome. You know, chat, you're pretty gorgeous yourself. You're pretty, you're all pretty good. You're pretty gorgeous too. State of play? I've heard of that. Yeah. We've started a game where you can give me day points. I guess that's what we're doing now. I'm being judged for how good of a date I am. Anyway, I've heard of the state of play. I don't remember what it is. Is that the PlayStation thing? I'll Google it. You remember this game being very wholesome? Oh, you're so right. State of play. Yeah, it is the PlayStation thing. I was right. PlayStation game reveals. Right. I don't pay attention to those because I don't really play PlayStation games. But I mean, I don't really pay attention to like anything, even like directs and stuff. But it is cool to have those events, you know. Did anything interesting get announced? Are you excited for anything? I mean, you said state of disarray, so I'm guessing what they announced was not great. Oh, actually good. Just no Final Fantasy. I mean, there's so much Final Fantasy already. Do you really need a new Final Fantasy? I mean, don't shoot me for that one, because I've literally never played a Final Fantasy game. I just know people who do. You know. But that's good though. That's good. Good games being revealed. Maybe I'll play something. Something one day. But right now I'm playing a visual novel, so. Who's my favorite girl? Oh, it's such a good question, because I like them all. But I do legitimately think that Monica is my favorite. I love her. I love her a lot. Like, Yuri is pretty and she's adorable, and I 100% understand like people who like Natsuki. I think that if Natsuki was a real person, I would 100% want to be a friend. Sayori is a nice girl. I like her. But Monica has like always been my favorite. Oh my god. I do have an opinion. You're so right, Chad. I do have an opinion. I love having opinions. I love talking about my opinions and stuff, and I love hearing all about your opinions. It's so much fun when Rufa, you got a clipboard there with you? Are you keeping track of all of this? I hope you are, because I'm so. I'd be so excited to see this spreadsheet after. I love charts and stuff. I know I'm currently at net zero. I'll be better, chat. I promise. I promise I'll be the greatest boyfriend, girlfriend, partner, uncle you've ever had. What? I'm not making false promises. You can't say I'm making a false promise if you... Because you don't know. You don't know yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, chat. No! No! No, Boo! No! My points! No! No! My points! My points! Oh no! Oh no! Guys. Go. I will. I'll be good. I'll be better, I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. The date is not attractive. What do you mean? Duh. I am. Exactly. You've got arguments between each other now. Some of you think it's attractive. No. I'm okay now. I'm having a wonderful time with you, chat. I love and appreciate all of you. I'm adorable. Thank you for noticing. Yay. Aw. Thank you. I know, I'm so good at pulling myself together. Oh. Pretty. Oh. No, it's okay. I'm okay. I'll have some water. Yeah. Anyway, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. I did dress up for the occasion, thank you for noticing. What? Well, here. Yuri reaches for a bag and pulls out the book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. Is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Yeah. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, Rod, you're allowed to just give me a date point or take away a date point for whatever reason you feel is necessary. That's how this game is working. Mupai will keep track of all the points. So you go ahead and do it if you want to. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Boony. Oh my god, is that a new nickname? Wow, I've never had a nickname before. I guess Looney is also a nickname. Oh, what if I gave me a nickname? Chat gave me a nickname. Thank you, chat. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression as like she's been waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around to the closet. again. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Guess I'm down at the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related while by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of that book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. They're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come to in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after they come, we can do the thing. We can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But there are noisy, unexpected reasons I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does this school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? No, but you're in a club. You're gonna have to have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I looked over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for Miss Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking up all over the place. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. And you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight. And there's toothpaste on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, meanie.
And you don't even need to keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Eh? That's super mean!
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start the button of a blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
What is?
Oh, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh?
Don't say that! Make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
Weirdness.
It's just a weird angle, that's all. I guess. Hey, be careful. That button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close?
I struggle to fully close a button near a chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again! Don't say that out loud.
Anyway, you look much better now, so...
Does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't have even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else could anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking this time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems you wrote now?"
Luna, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve a poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Didn't really find much inspiration since I've really never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. This begin, Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching for their bags. I do the same myself. Okay!
Cool.
On to the next girl! We got this going. We're going for Yuri next, so Inferno. Pleasure. Nigger. Starsky.
What? What's wrong, guys? What do you mean a mistake was made? I'm just going through all the CGs, and then we'll read the poems. You guys can't just say wait and then not explain. I did load a save. Why you... Did I not explain this? Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. I'm glad you guys understand now. I'm sorry that I confused you. I thought we were all on the same page, but clearly we weren't. It's okay now. We're going through all of them, getting all the CGs. If this is my first time, it is absolutely not. It is absolutely not my first time. That is why I'm doing this. I have 100% of this game multiple times over. Technically I'm not actually done yet. I still have a couple things to do in DSE Plus. If this is chat's first time, well then they get to see every girl. And it's okay, we're only doing it for this first bit. So then they don't have to watch multiple playthroughs. Then they can just see the one thing, okay? You guys, look, it's great, guys. It's just incredible. Treasure, heartbeat, contamination, massacre, fickle, misfortune, agonizing, infinite, raindrops, misery, philosophy, ambient, unrestrained. I got this, guys. I understand what I'm doing. Yep. Anyway, back to the game. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse at her, at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I'm sorry, Yuri. Sorry. I'm sorry. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. I didn't! I covered my mouth! I covered myself, okay? I just sneezed really loud. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Your boy's like my romance inspector. It's gonna give me a rating of 1 to 5 stars at the end of this. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, that's what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see.
There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Oh, definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Rose-tinted glasses on, and they are not blocking the red flags. Ugh. There's no red flags here. I don't know what you're talking about. This is the greatest date you've ever been on. At least it's the greatest date I've ever been on, because you're all so nice to me, and I appreciate all of you. And how you've, gamified my affections. I'm not gaslighting! Sorry. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Luna? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they can believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well start reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book and I had it in my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I'd slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading company with someone. Oh my god, Ty! Hi, Ty! It is
is my magician outfit. Thank you for noticing.
Yuri, question, is your name based on your preferences? Did your parents predict how you would turn out?
Hi!
Hi, welcome on in.
Welcome.
Mupai and the rest of my chat are giving me a dating school. If you are so inclined to join in. We're having fun here, we're enjoying ourselves. We just went through Sayori's first hangout, and now we're going through Yuri's. Start a group game, but I want to say hi. Oh, that's okay. I hope you enjoy your little streamers then. I'm probably gonna be streaming for a while, so I appreciate you stopping by anyway. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, just... This should work, right? I slide my desk right up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. More between the two of them. I suppose. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Why did you write the word profusely in your notebook? Good question. I'm not sure, but profusely is a good word. I like that word. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the open book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri's CGs are my absolute favorites. They're just so fucking pretty. The lighting in all of them is gorgeous. And Yuri's pretty. Yuri is so pretty, guys. Yuri is pretty. I love Yuri. I love her. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips onto her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and then our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it off my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence.
Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but you're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. You remained silent for a moment. No, it's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious of that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slide it back into my bag. Yes, thank you, Monica. I did, in fact, remember to write a poem last night. I remember to write so many poems. In fact, I'm gonna write a 3rd. Skirt. Laugh. Hair. Giggle. Flower. Silly. Nope, I'm doing so badly. Hop. Anime. Pout. Jumpy. Cute. Strawberry. Fun. Playground. Nightgown. Shiny. Doki Doki. Bunny. I'm a really cute little bunny. Parfait. A pink. We got this, lads. Yes, hello, Monica. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh in the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I'd say there's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books inside of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it from my hands, then turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I feel that. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring.
Parfait Girls?
It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass of the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It's the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Luna. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
And then Doki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls in the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's extremely... moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She passed the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work.
We can't read it
at the same time like that.
Why not? I guess it's easy to be close together like this.
Don't say it like that! You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. Well, she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder much more eagerly to begin reading than I am.
How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot?
Damn, and I can enjoy a thing without a plot. Minus one daily point, not paying attention. I'm paying so much attention. I am paying attention to Natsuki. I am. I love slice of life stuff. Please. It's like my favorite genre. She said otherwise to the me in the video game, not me. They're completely different people. MC Luna is different to your something Luna. Oh, okay, fine. Chat says that we're the same person, even though we share vastly different opinions and mannerisms.
I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with this guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Natsuki gives me a little shove.
I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. Oh, this chapter seems to be about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence! I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like, I would never get into anything because it was in a manga. I feel bad for anyone so impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? God, it's such a cute picture. One day, I'll have art of my baby, and it'll be just as cute. It's such a cute expression. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something with you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Oh, of course I do. I share my propaganda with the world until they all love what I love. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. You just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet?"
Long time no see.
Oh my goodness! Hi! Hello, Raiders. Spacio Domado, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining us for the Valentine's Day special stream. How was your stream? How were things? I hope everything went well. My name is AyaLuna. Let me give you a shout out. Do you spell the right? Yes, I did. I think so. Yeah. Wonderful! Now, we're all having a great time. I'm under constant scrutiny for my dating abilities, but
Welcome back!
I'm sure it's fine. Thank you so much for the follow too. I appreciate each and every one of you for sticking around. If you do happen to stick around. Makes you want to punch them in the face, does it? That's what I was talking about. Yeah, don't punch people in the face, you just hurt your hand. I don't know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who also are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Hi! I'm so glad you're here to join us. Oh, I love you. I love chat. I'm on a date with my chat. And now that you're here, you are now an additional voice to their unidentifiable mass. It's very cute. You're all adorable, and I love you all. And we'll hold hands over this candlelit dinner. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Oh wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room.
You love DDoC? It is. I love it too. It's definitely one of my favorite games. For a while, I had it all. I had like a CG of each girl as my computer backgrounds. It's so good. It's such a good fucking game. I love it so much.
So Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I could just make it win, can I?
Well, that paid off in the end, didn't it?
I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet.
Just to finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's rare to experience, that makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone! Are you ready for today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry, I just need to make sure that we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess we'll stop here for now. I close the book and head it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back?
No, you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said,
don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Uh-huh. Is that really alright? I'd say that mostly because I really didn't plan to use my free spare time to read this. Well, of course.
It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home.
Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one.
And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try and get through this. You're so fucking slow at reading manga, guy. Like, it does not take that long to read a volume of manga. They're usually pretty short. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yay! Here you go, Monica. Read my poem. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Luna. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club or like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm all settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Luna. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Luna. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something that Doki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that can apply to anyone. I'd say. So you're saying that Natsuki is that kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, I love poems so much. I love writing poems. I quite legitimately write poems a lot in my free time. It's just... they're so pretty, okay? And and once I have an idea for a poem, it's so nice and easy for me to just get it all out. Poems are great. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction this spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? Ah, yes, I agree, Jack. Good job, Monica. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it? I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand around and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Hang on a minute. I realize in my mission to get all the CGs, I'm gonna fucked up a little. It's okay. I think I know how to fix it. I've got this, guys. Don't you even worry about it. Your pretty little head is about it. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. Oh, there, chat. Don't worry, I've got this. I already know how to fix it. It's okay. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. And so in other words, you're saying you like it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you, you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you've never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me find out. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can leap. No, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you we weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing that has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hit too hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone else do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts in words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So is that bad? No! Did I raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about someone like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing, air of the present, but living the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. You took a long time to read. Well, I'm just not... don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Luna. Really? I must have totally missed that point. Well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. But remember, that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Salori. Is this a good poem, Luna? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. This reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Luna. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, are you? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much the song means to her. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Ah. Now, you will read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing up. For showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Luna did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you a suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Luna liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Luna appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Luna started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they notice I was standing there. Luna, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. I'll explain that to her, Luna. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Luna? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Now, here's the thing with this argument. Is, realistically, I am more so on Yuri's side. Not because I think either of them are wrong. I think they're both right in their own ways. But Natsuki was being bitchy about it for no reason. Neither of them... Yeah, they're both right and they're both wrong, right? Like, I agree with them in what they're talking about with writing and stuff. But, come on, Natsuki, you didn't need to say that shit to Yuri, okay? You were taking it too personally, far too quickly. That's what I think, anyway. She was being a bit bitchy. She was. Yuri was, but to me, it's clear that she was only being bitchy because Natsuki was actively attacking her, right? like, Natsuki's the one that started the argument. Which is why I'm more inclined to be on Yuri's side with it. Or at least that's how I feel about it. Anyway, so you think Yuri started it? That's interesting. Because to me, right? Because Yuri was trying to be nice and sincere, right? At least based on what we know about her and her personality, that's the way I take it, right? And then Natsuki took it the wrong way because she's used to people making fun of her, and then it just kind of turned into this. Uses the only word in a vast vocabulary she knows Natsuki hates. Possible. I would give her the benefit of the doubt, personally. But maybe I'm just biased because I like Yuri. Yeah, no one is in the right. Like, neither of you needed to have this this argument, really. Yeah, like, you're both right. You're both right when it comes to writing. But, like, come on. Exactly. Oh god, chat, you guys are lovely. Anyway, I'm gonna go with Natsuki on this, just because I wrote her the poem for today. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to explain it to you, because I didn't explain what I was doing earlier and you guys got confused. So what I'm going to do is I am going to pick Natsuki for this option, right? And then we're going to go back to my save file where I made a poem for Sayori. And then we'll pick Sayori for that one. Got it? Got it? And then we will continue from the Sayori save file. And then we'll go back to the Natsuki. And then we'll go back to the Natsuki one. Write a poem for Natsuki. You know? Because I'm trying to get all the CGs in this one run. Exactly! Yuri's bad at reading social cues. Why are we doing it this way instead of one at a time on the way through? Just because I want to. So they're aligned. I guess I could. Do you want me to do that? That I go back? That I keep going through this all as Natsuki and then go back and do the Sayori one again? Would you rather I do that? Would you guys rather I did that and just go back? I have played the DDLC Plus stories. I have it on my thing. I just didn't want to have to buy it again for today. I mean, I can keep going in the way that I'm going if you prefer that, so I'm not jumping all the time. Yeah, because my Doki Doki Plus is on my Switch and I can't stream from my Switch. I'm a cheap bastard, so... So, you know, one day. Though I do need to buy it. I have a digital copy, I don't have a physical copy. I need to get a physical copy. I can keep going the way I'm already doing it if you really want. Okay. Well, Natsuki, I hung out with you today. Usually I'm all in on Yuri, but I and many other people
rarely give you the attention that you want, so I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm really smart. I'm so smart, guys. I'm so incredibly smart. I know what I'm doing. Yuri, you're really talented. Uh, well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain to attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me! Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing. And sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. And small criticisms can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught by surprise. Thanks for nothing, but noticing. She really finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri looks at me dejectedly, with a face like she can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sorry. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Luna. Sheesh. Suki takes a breath. The thing is... Suki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Suki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori, I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Hi, Jacob! Welcome on in! Oh my goodness, so many first-time chatters today. I'm so glad you're all here for the special Valentine's Day stream, where we all hang out and, how am I? I'm going amazingly. Thank you so much for asking. Oh, I'm so happy to be playing DDLC and being on a date with my gorgeous, gorgeous chat. You're also handsome, did you know that? Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? And I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Luna. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll just relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. A model kit? Oh man, my brother loves model kits. I know lots of people who are into model kits actually, but he buys a lot of them. He likes keeping the boxes of all his model kits, so he's just got a pile of boxes against his window. It's just empty model kit boxes. I get it though. I like keeping boxes of my collectibles too. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not what's the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. Which one's my favorite girl? Oh my goodness. Here, okay. Natsuki, I like in a friendship way. If she was a real person that I knew in real life, I'd probably be her friend. Sayori is cute, and I also like her in a friendship way. I feel like if I did know her in real life, I would probably develop a crush on her at some point. She seems like the kind of person that I gravitate towards. Yuri is cute. I'd kiss her. She's adorable. Monica is my favorite character, 100%. I like her. I find her very relatable. She's pretty. Her art's gorgeous. I like Monica as a character. I don't know what more to say. I just like her a lot. Oh my god, lewd things like holding hands. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chad. You wanna hold Yuri's hand? How lewd. Tell your dear uncle more about it. Do go on. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Yeah, you love Natsuki, but you like all of them? Yeah! I think that is like the good thing about this is that I like them all as characters. I think like if this was like a TV show, then I'd watch it and be like, wow, I'm so glad all of you get your screen time. You're all amazing and wonderful. And even here, like they're all so lovely. I like them all for different reasons, you know? They're lovely, and I like every time I buy any DDLC merchandise at a convention or something, I can't just get one of the girls. I feel like I need to get all of them. Like I can't just have one. I feel bad that I only have Yuri and Monica Nendoroids. I need Natsuki and Sayori. But like they went off sale before I could get them, so I need to work on finding where to buy them now. I'm very upset that I don't have any of the pop-up parades though. They were pretty. Hi, Mupoi. If Sayori ate a cinnamon bun, can that be considered cannibalism? I don't think so. I think she's more like... she's more like a biscuit, I think. Oh my god, is it handsome, Luna? Oh, money, you know how to flatter me. Oh, it is handsome. Thank you so much. Wow, I am handsome. I know, I'm gorgeous. Anyway, how did I feel about sharing poems? Well, Monica, it was great. I love sharing my poetry. It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. Yeah, it was alright, I'll say. Luna, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I could learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Don't you worry! I played this game for several hours during school when I should have been doing work. I have all these words memorized. Kind of. You've already seen me fuck up a few times, but we don't talk about that. I'm impressive. I know, I'm so impressive. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Luna! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Luna, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun! Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but I'd rather like do lewd things, like hold hands, sit a little too close together, watch her blush, and then turn away from her. And then I would blush and turn away from her. You know, rom-com shit. Does it really have to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Let me just, that'd be important. I'll mouse the tool for later. Okay. So I'm going to do today, play through Natsuki's, go back to this file, play through Sayori's, and then I think I'm good to go to festival again. I think I got this. I think I got this. I got this. I'm cool. I'm super cool. Anyway, playground, strawberry, bed, damn it, rainbow, damn it, bubbles, marshmallow, a loop, color, Doki Doki, anime, jump, oof. You're eating pasta? Oh my god. I'm gonna eat pasta later too. Oh, we're so in sync, chat. Lollipop. Swimsuit. Fun. Pop. Giggle. Oh, puppy. Smile. Vanilla. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Luna! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look in your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open, and then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall flat. I knew it. See right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. Ah! Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Luna to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun side to you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I'm off to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if you weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was... Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! It's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes the big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. It bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, I wonder why they gave you that one. Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of the seat and goes up behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori over there. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's probably popular after all.
Big back behavior? Did you make a typo? That doesn't make any sense.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door strings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all.
You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I'm a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? Then in that case, I won't let you down, Luna. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone is already settling down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume Parfait Girl out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did the volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates from the inside of the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books had lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. How would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them to myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean,
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's a collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing!
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. Stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, you need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see... The classroom chairs have desks attached to them, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
There we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a sack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'm dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Luna. I don't think I can bend down without falling. I can take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Just let me stand up. I slowly release my grip on the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back there?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
Oh, what? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not. I was just...
Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But,
I'll do it myself.
A chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box tumbles out of her hand and the books go flying. Why do I get -10 points for that? I got you. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her arms in her face as her face lands on my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt that impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Her fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems that your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she just gives up and slams the book shut and throws it onto the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see a tear on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to club and... Natsuki falls silent. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I can pick up volume 2 and Parfait Girls. Parfait Girls, I can't believe I fumbled that one at this crucial moment. We'll set this one aside. And this will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf.
Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. Taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out at me. She's surprisingly sharp, making notes of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to shake hands again. Guess I'll hold on to this for now. Yep! Heaving you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Oh, you're all so wonderful. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. I can't let you just be bad at this. My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me. Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she's just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Luna. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I was trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, and her smile not fading from her face. I say, you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Luna? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Eh? But Luna wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share them with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Luna is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Luna was right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy?
Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, right? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks like... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people found out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad you can appreciate that kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Let's look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh, no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's only fair if you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, I have no choice but to abide to that request. Ooh, I like this one, Luna. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that that's exactly how it works. But then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try and give it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet! Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Oh wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Can't see you liking anything sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Luna. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Aw, good night, Quizby. Sleep well. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Oh well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about it, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi, Monica!
Hi again, Luna. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
It's even more abstract than the last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the page. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, the way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see.
It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh, stretchy, jeez. Oh, my arms can't decide if they're hot or cold.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems now, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let everyone else come up with and recite poems too. Sayori was putting up posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori has been coloring a poster. Who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica?
You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. And there is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember what Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems and out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with us? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing up in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move to the main event. I want each of us to choose a poem, Lars. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself, and then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes finishes reciting. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
Oh, that was so good, Monica!
Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Smartly a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as if she is bewildered by even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'll go next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than it looks. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then! Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Luna liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Make me go before Luna. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. As well let Luna lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it as much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in the writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Suki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath.
Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little.
While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if given life into the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. Better not make me do that again.
Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki.
I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about at the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice in before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some enthusiasm. The same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Hey, you two! Always heading home together like that?
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. You make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
how am I supposed to respond to that?
okay, Luna, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I like how we get to, I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well, sorry, Sayori. We're all in on Natsuki route with this one. I'm gonna go back in a minute, and you get a different answer in a different timeline. Okay? Moving on with Natsuki. Huh? What's the thought of that making my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's
not even any point to speculate is something that'll never happen. That's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you've been seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Oh, shit. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright. Natsuki, you be good. I'll come back. You like the poem, Monica, do you? Makes me think of something Sayori would like? Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? It wouldn't be a surprise if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, I may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you are really care for each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading a poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing is kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid of experimenting a little bit either. Sure, I'll end up trying different things a lot. Thanks, you guys. Thanks, you guys. Well, that's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not like you'll like it. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Luna! Eh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer! Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Luna poem! And that makes it feel extra special. I feel like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote this one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Alright. Natsuki? Okay. Just to recap, since it has been a little while since we did this. This is the Natsuki and Yuri fight. And because we're doing this is our Sayori route, we're picking Sayori to deal with it. She's the mediator, and we love her. She's lovely. She's so lovely. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Luna. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why... nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki! Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. Friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Oh. Also, Suki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Oh, make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president? I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Taking care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get her feelings hurt. Makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to speak with her a little more. Okay, so now we need to write a Sayori poem, and then we can go back to the thing. I know what I'm doing, chat. I know what I'm doing, chat. Excitement. Heartbeat. Forgive. Cry. Unrequited. Clumsy. Memories. Hurt. Promise. Daydream. Sunset. Misfortune. Imagination. I knew that one. I'm so stupid. It's okay, guys. It's okay. You guys believe me that I've written perfect poems for each of the girls, right? You guys believe me that I've done that? I've got that achievement on my Switch. I'll take a screenshot of that shit. If you don't believe me, then kiss. Fireworks. Sadness. Cookie. The escapades of the cookie. I'm here to hang out with Sayori. Luna! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. You wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica will be back soon. Are you going with Luna to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. And so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Luna? Yep, let's go. Also, I know that I am, like, doing this to get all the images. That's just for my sake. If you've, like, never actually played this game before, I highly recommend doing it because, doing different girls on different days will get you different dialogue. Some of it is major differences, some of it is minor differences. You'll kind of see what I mean when we get to the poem portion here. Sorry! It's just minor dialogue stuff. So if you are interested in playing the game yourself and you've never done it, I highly recommend doing it. The base game is completely free. So yeah, like, I'm not sure if I know all of the dialogue differences just by how often I've played it. I think I have done, like, all the way through with each one. I feel like I might know all the dialogue differences, but not off the top of my head because it's been a while. I love this game so much. It's just so good, man. It's really good. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Huh. That sounds
kind of dull? Luna, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, where do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Can't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Luna, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see, what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! Kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Oh wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. At least move a sign so I can look at the poster paper. I just dropped one by accident. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right on the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. It hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs aside. Oh, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. And that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Where would I even find ice around here this time? I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out of the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I am already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She's one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. Sayori, I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Luna. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try and keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious sometimes. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. And you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah. You don't remember? Kind of to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I don't think you realize it. But we're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Just don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up in a college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, hasn't it? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. Just gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Oh, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori to the classroom. Sayori puts her bangs, plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Oh, you're back! Good timing. I was about ready to start with sharing our poems. Let's say, Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find what we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right here. Sayori frantically bounces around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it right here. I found the poster paper too. It sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Well, Sayori. I thought to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In that case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. In the car. How's the riding going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I give Monica my poem. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a bit shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Shiori. Nah, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one's too. I can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Yeah? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with a pencil between her hands. Hey, Luna. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write it for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive to surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, me shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit on the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew? What? Well, anything that isn't Tran work I take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... I mean, maybe that was a compliment? Glad you see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori is a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Looks like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of the balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. Let's see what you have written for today. Well done, Luna. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poems perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain into turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way of trying to enable your readers to see your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. It was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a slice of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. It sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my weakness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Alright, you guys have fun with your poem recital. Good for you guys. If Yuri wanted to walk home with me, well, you know what, Sayori? I'd still walk home with you. Because I'm a good and dedicated friend, and that is the complete reasoning, and I care about you deeply. Sayori. You think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to be really like on them together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Luna. You doubt me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Wow. Your finger is itchy as hell, man. Okay.
We going good, chat? Good date? I love and care about you guys, you know that, right? You guys are my favorite, you know that? Kisses. I love you guys. Ugh, I should make food soon. Because it's already 1:30 and I haven't had lunch, and I usually lunch break like an hour ago. That's probably my fault. That was probably my fault. That last one, I was just picking random shit. Because my goal here is to just experience the most of it. So we're getting all the CGs, and with this one, it doesn't really matter which one we do. So, you know, any of them works. So earlier I was writing for specifics, but right now not so much. I need to check something before I eat food. What did I need to check? What did I need to check? I was gonna check something. I don't remember what I was gonna check. What was I gonna do, guys? Can you tell me? Can you tell me what I was gonna do? Can you tell me? You guys know my brain, right? Okay, Okay, I'm gonna put on some fucking food. Cause I fucking need it. I can feel it. I can feel myself slowly needing more and more food. I'm gonna make some pasta. Because all food is going to be awkward for me to eat while we're playing. But pasta will give me like some more time to do some reading before we're done. It's not a lot, but it's easier than my bread to do. So we're gonna do that. We'll do that. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. You guys enjoy the music.
Okay. Pasta is on the stove. I will be eating food soon. Someone remind me to go check on it. Thank you.
Me. I'll remind you. I'm so incredibly handsome and cool.
Anyway, we have things to do.
Hi, Monica. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Oh, well. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival.
Hello, ZTS. Hi, welcome on in. I'm so glad you could join us for the day. How are you enjoying your candlelit dinner? I don't know what Mupai has set my dating score to yet. I feel like I've lost a lot of points, but I feel like I've also been gaining a lot of points, but I don't know if it's been enough. Yes, we're playing DDLC today as my Valentine's Day special. Because I get to hang out with all of you and play something I enjoy.
It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Oh yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Yes. I know that Valentine's Day is gross to some of you, but that's why I'm spending it with you instead of doing other things. Yes! No. It's not. You're not single. I'm here as your date today. We're being parasocial. And here you go. Here's some nice tinted glasses. So, no, we're not. Some of you don't appreciate the things I do for you guys. Do you guys see this shit? Like, hang on, you guys, but you're homunculus. You're all meant to like have an agreeing opinion. I'm confused, chat. I'm confused. You're hanging out with the yalanderies in the game. I'm a tsundere. Well, Natsuki is a tsundere. Monica would probably be a dere. She becomes a yandere. Yuri would be not a yandere. She's not a yandere. She would be the other one. The other one, the one that's like a yandere, but not. No, not quite. She's more of a kudere. She's a kudere. Sayori. I need to read up on my deres again. I used to know like basically all of the dere types, and now my brain, all I remember is Heimdere, Heimdele. Heimdele and Bakadere. There's a lot of different dere types. There's so many. I actually find them very interesting, but there's only like 5 of them that generally people know. Sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, don't they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right there in your name, Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting on a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone's back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers on her desk. Luna, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading a little too much into it. But she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Luna. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she seemed really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. They also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Luna. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Yeah? she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her head. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Luna. Have you thought that maybe you've always been seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to not think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get a word out of my head. Monica stands from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down and next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me to not worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do with her behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her and that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Here you go, Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Luna. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Luna. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer to everyone else? Oh, wait! Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the one the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Luna. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. You had fun with everyone else instead. And this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room and make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Una. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise I won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters.
go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home for a little early today. Sayori? Now, Monica, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Hi, Luna. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time with her lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't seen her much the past few years. But since I joined this club, I've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well... Luna, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier than ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. And when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. And a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers for the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Shit, I'm getting a phone call. Your streamer is back. I have food. I forgot to get my drink though. I was gonna get my drink and then I got too focused on not leaving you guys too long. But yeah, I had a phone call, so I just got my food while that was happening. It's pretty cool. I'll got some pasta. Do you guys want some pasta? I'll feed it to you. You guys like that, right? Cause I'd like that. Not the I'd like to feed it to you, it's that I like being fed to. You had your fair share of pasta? Dang. Guess I'll just eat it all by myself. How? Hi Monica, how you doing? What the hell? There's a macaroni in my spirals. I know, but like, I just didn't have a good place to pause, okay? I do want some ice cream. I want some ice cream. Pretty please, chat. What do you mean jump scare? Anyway, I'll just eat a bit to subside the deafening call of hunger in my stomach that says if you don't eat now, you're going to die. And then we can continue reading properly. Just so my hands aren't fucking shaking all the time. This is what happens when I don't eat food. I know. I'm an inspiration. I'm so cool, guys. You have like a 3-year delay. Wow. That's okay. Every stream that I ever watch is delayed heavily, so. Even when I start, I click my start stream button, there is a 30-second delay between that happening and the stream actually starting. Okay. I ate some food. I feel much better. Hi Monica, how you going? Monica's writing tip of the day, yay! Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm responses to something you put so much into. But if you find the other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. I think I ate food too fast, Jesus Christ, what's happening to me? Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening. Nishuki.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Oh, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway?
Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care.
It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Good.
Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe you won't mind. I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt.
Well, maybe it was funny to her.
I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing had ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with bright light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let me free in a windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worry away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. And I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us write about it or whatever. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something more fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
They're all so cute. They could so easily just be nice friends with each other, guys. I love the idea of that. That's why I really liked the side stories in DDLC Plus. It felt nice to watch that. Well done, Luna. Definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, Have you learned anything about yourself, Luna? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace and a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose, to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here. Huh. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, did you need to figure out... We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki is pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now.
Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but
I can tell things are even harder when she's not around.
that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I say. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Luna. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one another a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative if you did. That's... Monasenka is suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Luna may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
Sounds more like you're making excuses for Luna to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Luna to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hadn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can you just settle this already?
Yeah. No, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me.
Shuki.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys make it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You would definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Luna?
Me?
I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. And Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri... You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event look even more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. It'll be really important for the way that people feel during their performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face another direction. You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it really great event.
Yeah.
Yes. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm going to... I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going? Eh? You still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't have any way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Oh, wait!
You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I would have a guy, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really?
That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything with when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really going to show why I love baking so much.
So you
better be looking forward to it. Oh?
Didn't you say you were going to give me the dirty work?
Oh, well, I was just saying that.
It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. And I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance to have... I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Seriously, can't wait. Oi, come back to me, food. What do you mean it's already Sunday? What did you do on the weekend, bro? Come on, you gotta update us. Maybe spirals was a mistake. It's harder to eat spirals on stream. Could just stab them. But I'm sure it's fine. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki coming to visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, uses a ton of emoji and cute languages. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Since once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Luna! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is a mess. Is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed of the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Luna. Eh? I kinda just feel like it always been. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. I know, right? In Sayori's room? Whoa. Ridiculous. Like, I can't believe I'm in a girl's room. Awkward. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayo gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Luna. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. I'm just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really not going to make me say it, are you, Luna? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a good reason to get out of bed. What reason is there for anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Fucking never say that shit, you idiot. Because I knew I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I've tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Luna. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Luna. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is everything could be as they always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Luna, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Luna. Sayori doesn't hug me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Luna, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Luna. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. That's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to be over too. I think Sayori is right.
I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the door to let her in. God, her outfit is so adorable.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting to Harrison.
Jeez, don't make me feel awkward already.
It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way and find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good.
Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Luna? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carry that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I say now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it?
You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I feel like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people.
But... Jeez, never mind.
What are you making me say?
I don't think you can
make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school.
We're getting started or
What? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you.
what? Matt's a little bit more like you. More fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey!
Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... I understand why people ship you even more. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it! I didn't say anything!
You should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too, but also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How do you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when girls call you gross.
I finally found your weakness, Luna. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. I finally for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Is that meant to be a microwave of some kind? Sorry. I got distracted by this. Can you even see that? No, I'm standing in front of it, so you can't even see what I'm distracted by.
All along, the whole kitchen is a mess.
Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it in several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Luna, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going to be in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have some fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times worth it. If in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using an electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl of icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger of icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Have you forgotten who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, and just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble and making her stumble in turn. Gross! Put it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Ugh, jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it.
It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me.
Natsuki is silly, you know? Every time I replay the games and I actually like go through Natsuki's route, I'm reminded that, gosh, she's actually a really nice person. And she's really sweet and stuff. And I love her personality. Is she my favorite though? I don't think so. I'm very biased towards Monica. I love her a lot. For multiple reasons, really. But I love and appreciate all girls individually, you know? What do you mean, wrong answer?
Welcome back!
I can't believe I got the answer wrong. Thank you so much for following. Oh, thank you so much for following. Ah, what a glorious day. Valentine's date with my chat and I reach 100 followers. You all are so incredible. But no, like, I feel like Natsuki is very underappreciated, you know? Like, Yuri is pretty. What's your Valentine's Day gift? Hanging out with me. You get to see me, hang out with me, you get a marathon stream, my first one. You get, the Utao cover that I will be releasing tomorrow. I spent a lot of money on that one, so you guys... I hope you like it, guys. I spent like double the usual amount that I spend for those things. I mean, my usual amount for spending on those things is $0, but... But, yeah. If you're unaware, I will be releasing a new song cover tomorrow, because tomorrow is technically Valentine's Day. So I'll be releasing the new cover then, and I hope you all enjoy it. There's a little sneaky peeky in my little Discord, if you haven't already seen it. I'm very excited. Why does my why does my PNG tuber point up? I don't know. I think it's cute. Nothing wrong with me wanting to be cute. I technically have a secondary pose, but I haven't actually set up the secondary pose on my VideoTube, so I haven't actually used it. But also, part of the reason actually that I have the different things is because I'm someone who... Oh no! Move when you made the joke! No! I was hoping no one would notice. But, no, part of it is because I'm someone that talks with my hands. Which some of you may know from the many times I have accidentally smacked you guys off my desk. And I like talking with my hands. And it's a good representation of that. I can't believe you guys are calling me a nerd. Yes, and then you do go flying, and then I say, oh my god, chat, I'm so sorry, I hope you forgive me. And then you forgive me every time because you love me, and I love you. Because you're all so cool and like that. Actually, you don't slam on the floor, you slam against my desk, because the wire is wrapped around my monitor, so it will never actually reach the floor. Yeah! have a new voice to the homunculus. You're all incredible. I love you all. Anyway, kind of awkward that I left you guys with just staring at this scene, huh? Before we die, we get picked up and brought back to stream. No! Look, your wife and kids can come with you. Yeah, let's keep going so we're not staring at this image forever. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. You have a lawyer? Yeah. Okay, is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. No. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. There's a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that sounds good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven, and as soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling air fills the room. Look at how cute they look! She proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better with some icing on them. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have some nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up a nozzle that has a thinner tip than the others. And that one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You would like to inform me that Natsuki's best girl? You know what? Now that I'm playing the game again, I 100% understand it. I really do. I understand it. Because I usually don't go all in Natsuki, but since I wanted to do a run of this and get all the CGs at once, I've been doing a lot of Natsuki for today, and yeah, you know what? I've grown new appreciation for you. I'm sorry, Natsuki, that I ever doubted you. You're incredible. I actually really like you.
You can use it to write stuff on cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing different word on each cupcake. Natsuki. It depends on your accent and how you're pronouncing the Su in the name. Natsuki. Because all you're doing with that is you're just saying the Su a lot faster. That's all that is. But I'm an English-speaking moron, so I But then look at me. I shouldn't say that. You guys have heard the fucking shit that when I'm pronouncing other Japanese names, and when I was playing Ace Attorney Chronicles, and I just stopped for a moment and I was like, fuck, when did I start saying names like that? What's happened to me? What is Vocaloid doing to me? Oh. Natsuki. But if I start saying Natsuki, then I'm gonna start saying Yuri instead of Yuri. Like I don't know. Oh man, no, I'm overthinking it now. I'm overthinking it now, and I'm judging myself harshly now. What were you saying? It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like? Yeah, it would. Hmm? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. Well, actually, it sounds like a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. But at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Oh, well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so you shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think before... Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are. Look at how pretty they are together. I'm fucking tripping over my words now. What the hell am I doing? Oh, why am I overthinking this? Just read like you were earlier. Center yourself. Be cool. We're on a date right now. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in it. Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, really? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As always, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish you would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. At work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Yes? You idiot! Of course you did! Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go somewhere. You really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. No. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I have to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way about you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the side of my shirt as if holding onto me. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Luna. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Luna. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. As tears start to roll down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Luna? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Luna.
wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica?
Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder and to reassure her. I'm scared, Luna. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Luna, I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
Wow. The most dire choice of the entire game, and yet I have the compulsion to instead run away from this situation. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean, chat? Where I can just stop. Okay. Bye, Sayori. Hang on, actually, let's save this first. Bye, Sayori. You have fun with the depression. Yuri. Jarring, I know. But, we have to experience everything that we can. Hi, Yuri. I'd like to spend some time with you nowadays. Kisses you. On the hand, like a gentleman that I am. Damn it, she wasn't into it. I messed up. Ugh. Anyway, chat. How are you? You feeling good? You feeling great? I feel great. Now, you might be wondering, isn't this like the worst way to experience a story? And maybe, but... But I feel like it, okay? This is what I feel like doing, and I've already started, so we have to keep going. And don't you worry, there'll be less jumping around a bit. Anyway, time to hang out with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Luna? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear.
Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Luna?
Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. Well, what about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for all this. I don't really know why Luna picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing will do for the... Nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting in a chore. I already knew that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
No, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh my goodness. So sorry, chat. Food is trying to kill me, and I don't appreciate it. Every time. It's always my food or my water, and they attack me from the inside, like the bitches that they are. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Yeah?
I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press for Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean.
I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way.
I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Luna. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Oh, wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme, tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Don't you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Get closer to the mic, he says. Like I'm not trying already, jeez. Ugh, I need more water soon. I'm running out slowly. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yes. Well, it's Sunday now, and I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting each other occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Blah blah blah. Terribly deep emotional conversation. Anyway, Sayori, back to the matter at hand. I have a pretty lady to say hi to and impress. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it up before you came over, so... That was very considerate of you to do. No. I would have been embarrassed of my room. For my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help our guests take our guests far away. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way of putting it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for that relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the window in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing now? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the top. Wow, that sounds so wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Okay, chat, you're gonna hate me, but... well, you know... I believe that jasmine is the scent of the Miles Edgeworth perfume. It all circles back to my interests, you see. Everything circles back to the main event. Anyway. You feel warm and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for pairing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do with it is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What would those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. And then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of any of those passing by. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you would be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, so
You, as you put it. Yuri giggles with her red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Luna. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together.
Long time no see,
Oh my god, that
Drowsy. Good little
scared
talk.
me. Hi. Hi, Raiders. Hello, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, everyone. I love you guys. We're hanging out with Yuri. Hi, chat. Hi. Hi, Una. How was your streaming, Una? How was your streaming? I love you, Una. You're so cool, Una.
Welcome back!
Una did send you this to throw pocket sand, but very few of you actually did. Most of you ended up dancing in my chat, and I appreciate that. We're having a good day. Hang on, Una. You can't. Dance. Una, I can't dance for you. I'd love to. I love dancing. I'm guessing the Yuri route then? Nah. This is just. I was just hanging out with Natsuki, and then Sayori was all like, oh my god, everything hurts. And I was like, Natsuki, 1 second, I have to go on a date with the secondary girl. It's technically our route, so that's what we're doing. Anyway, thank you for the kisses, Una. I love you, Una. I love you, Una. I love your chat. So, hi, chat. How you going? We're having a little date night, you and me, together. Playing a dating simulator while we are on a date together. I love you guys. Yay! Kisses from Una! I love kisses from Una. Also, thank you, Imperfect, for the follow. My 101st follower. Oh, you guys are all so cool. I love and appreciate all of you so much. Ugh. Okay. So, Yuri, actually, Yuri, have I mentioned that I love your sweater? I want a sweater like that. I've been trying to find one for years. Never stumbled across one. It's very sad, actually. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her designed length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Oh, I want a knife like that so badly. Did you guys know that I like knives? I think they're cool, but it's technically illegal for me to own too many knives. Like, at a certain point, it gets illegal. But if I could have a knife collection, I fucking would. They can be so fucking gorgeous. What do you need more of, Una? You need more knives? Do you need more knives? I'll give you some more knives. Yeah, I'll give you some knives. I'll make sure to buy you guys pretty knives. So they're not just great for cutting, they're great for looking, you know? That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise not to be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I get you, Yuri, so hard. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing.
Making a JoJo's reference in my chat when I don't understand it? What the hell, man? Actually, I might actually understand that one. I might understand that one, but not fully.
It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Is that better, Mupai? Can you hear me now? Is this close enough for you? Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Luna? Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Why did that make me lose a date point? No. Oh no. Oh, my date is a disaster. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh, no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. I'm on.
I mean, -3 is better than I thought I was doing. Oh no! What do you mean? I need 100 points. Oh. Oh, guys, I'm never gonna do it. I'll never get full love points for chat, not at this rate.
Oh, I've barely been earning anything.
I don't even know how to earn them.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. 30 is holding hands material?
Oh, no! But we were already having a candlelit dinner where I kissed you on the forehead. Oh, dear.
Right, Una, you haven't been here. Mupai's been keeping a tally of how well I'm doing on our date. No one's been giving me points. Oh, 40. That's kissing on the forehead. Oh. Oh. So what? Is -3? Like, damn, bro, you really thought.
That's too many jelly beans. Ugh. It is a lot of jelly beans, Una. You're completely right. It's so many jelly beans. But I feel like 40 is like the average in a bag of jelly beans. That feels like a good amount of jelly beans for a bag. Maybe, like, I'd probably only want to eat like 5 at a time, though. Oh, -3 is why am I giving you a chance, but not there yet.
I'm being judged so harshly. My safety inspector is just criticizing me so much. Oh. Oh my god! We're married now! Una said we're married now. Yay! I did it! I did it! Our date was successful.
What do you mean that's not how it works? Bye.
No! Don't divorce from the homunculus! No! My voices, my chat, my voices, no.
You can't get out of the mesh, creature. You're already here. It's impossible.
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head.
What if she doesn't recover from
This for the rest of the afternoon. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Luna? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Luna. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? You're really calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. And it looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Huh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, what do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I wanted you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. It's been almost 7 hours and you still lit this candle at dinner? It was nice for the first 2 hours and now you're feeling you overstayed your welcome? No. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. We'll leave the restaurant soon, then we'll go back to my place. And we'll sit together on a couch, you know? It'll be great. Yeah? It'll be great. My place, yes! Yes, my place. Why are you hesitating? What's wrong with my place? Would you rather we go back to yours? What? Oh, oh dear. Oh. Chat Homunculus agrees. Yay! You all want to go back to my place. Don't want you to know where we live. Yeah, fair enough. Mr. -3. Oh, my Riz. It's so bad. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. And do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it will be too diluted. Did you get more water? I haven't gotten more water, but I still have water in my cup, so it's okay. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours for a sunrise and then daytime, and then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it up on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Rolling out to the banner, Yuri and I kneel at opposite ends so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide to where to paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. And I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri rolls back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel when I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through lightly parted lips. What is happening? Isn't the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist and a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example.
That should do it.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing our work. Well... Yuri thinks for herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Oh wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today? It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't really like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. You're very thoughtful, Luna. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Is that the same chat, Aya? What? That you guys... Yeah, that we can go places and do things? Of course we can. I'd love to go places and do things with you. Do you know how badly I'd love to do a vlog stream if I can fucking figure out how to do that? Going outside is good for me, you know? I'd love to go places and do things with you. Hold your hand the whole time. It'd be great. Hi, Luna? Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Luna. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Well, we know what we have to do. Since we're getting all the CGs today, you guys know what we have to do. Or at least, I'm assuming that you know what we have to do as someone who's watching this. Because this is your first exposure to this game. Thank you for picking me. It was probably a better playthrough to be watching though. Oh my god, Sayori, did you know that I am in fact in love with you? And I didn't realize it for so many years. But now that you're here, and I have a minor savior complex, truly it was meant to be. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Luna? Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Luna, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer.
I'll never let go of you. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Luna. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. I know, that guy's hair isn't green. What the hell is this shit? What do you mean shouldn't that be -2 points to the game? This is the game's fault. I also thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Luna. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess it makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about things like that, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Luna. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these things will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll have to give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Finally, after 7 hours. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'm walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Netsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend it with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Luna, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing some booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yes, Chad, you've got a question for little old me. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. How many times have I played this game? Fuck, I have no idea. A lot. I couldn't give you a number, honestly. Actually, that's a good question. How many hours do I have in DDLC Plus? Let me check. Ugh. Come here, Switch. Okay, GDLC Plus alone, I have over 20 hours in. Which isn't a lot but consider that that was a lot of me. That was a lot of me playing and replaying shit. And that's not counting however many times I played the original because because I was not using a Steam copy, so I couldn't tell you how many hours I actually have played this game. Cause I had a copy I had the itch.io copy, so I actually have no idea. I know, it's rookie numbers, but I'm sorry, I was too busy playing Zelda, okay? I was staying up until 3 AM playing Zelda games instead. Maybe I should have gone on to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Luna. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? Oh yeah, you're only a little bit of a fan, you know, just a casual fan, you know. I get it, man. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... I mean, yeah, new to the fandom. Have you ever edited the wiki? I did. Because I found a mistake in the wiki, and I was like, that's not true! You lying liar! So I edited it. And then other people edited it, around it, so it was better. Because they actually know what the fuck they're doing. But I had to update the information. It annoyed me too much. And that's how I ended up with a fandom wiki account. you don't know how to, it's actually pretty simple once you learn how to do it, but it can be a bit weird, especially with images. Images is where it starts getting weird. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laying on the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the literature club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yure's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh. Can I just say that I love these poems in the game? Fuck, I accidentally clicked off of it so I couldn't actually read it, but can I just say that I love those poems? I love all the poems in these games. I love them a lot. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Una? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say... It's so good. This sequence is so fucking effective. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be.
This isn't real. No way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What do I do? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry that guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Kisses for Una.
Hi, Una. You going to bed now, Una? EP little Una. EP little Sandman. Rocking in my arms. Oh, dear, Una. It's okay. Good night, Sayori. Good night. Good night, Una. Mwah. I love you, Una. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for raiding. It's just you who got so used to it? Absolutely not. I love that scene. It's such a good and effective scene. Was my voice acting good? Am I cool yet? I'd love to do more voice acting, actually. I actually find that I really enjoy voice acting, which is partly why I like doing these text-based games. It's a lot of fun to me, actually. I really like it. Now I'm just wondering, how long do you reckon the rest of this will take? Because that took me 7 hours, but this should be a bit more streamlined. .5 on that Suki. Oh. It's not about the voice, it's about the emotion. We're not talking about the voice here, we're talking about my emotion, my emotional delivery. That's the bit that I care about. I'm not good at voices themselves, but I'm trying to be good at emotional delivery, you know, being believable. Oh, I'm being judged so harshly. Anyway.
Hi, Monica. Hi, Monica. Hi. Yay! 10 date points for trying. Oh, chat, you're so nice to me. I love you, chat. I love you guys. You guys are so cool.
Anyway, how long do you guys reckon this is gonna take me? Cause like I was jumping around a bit, so that definitely extended the length. Do we reckon? 7, 8, 9, 10, 4. Do we reckon I can do this? I'm not trying to speed run the game, I'm just wondering if I should pause my recording and start the recording again. So that I don't have to manually edit the VOD to actually upload it to YouTube. Oh, Monica, you're so nice. You're so nice. Oh, gold star for you. Do we reckon I could get this done in 4 hours? You can edit. You believe in me, Mupai? Okay. Okay, Mupai. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Yes, I'm aware that it takes 4 to 5 hours, but technically this game is like 8 hours long and I've already spent that entire time. Like, I will go into a thing, I'll Google how long does this thing take. It says 5 hours. I'd be like, cool, I can get that done in 5 hours. And then it's 10 hours later. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with them. Because I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Luna? Monica? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh! I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. In that case, what club did you join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Oh my god, my day's been interrupted, yes. My dear brother. What do you need from me? You need my candles. But they're my candles for my candlelit dinner.
No, they're the candles so I can use the weed.
Why don't you just take more than that? Do you have something
Need two at a time.
Then you don't have to keep coming into my room every time they burn out.
It's not that.
Fine, whatever.
Long time no see, Drowsy. Good lewd talk.
Yeah, what are you...
Play Okami for the Wii.
Stop influencing my chat!
Hold the influencer for
Go! Play your game!
Hold the influencer for
I know, isn't it? Can't believe you flick your hair at me. He flicked his hair at me, guys. Thank you, Yuki, so much for the raid. Oh my god, Yuki, it's been so long. How are you? How was your stream? I hope you're all doing well. And he opened my incense drawer and now my room smells like incense. Pretty good. Kind of short, but it was okay. That's good. That's good. I mean, everyone loves a good stream. I'm insane, and I stream for fucking ages, so you know. But welcome on in, raiders. Hi, welcome to the date. We're packing up and we're going back to my place where we'll hold hands and such. You know, as one does on a date. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the clubroom. Had a nice 7.5 hour candlelit dinner. Absolutely we did. With good. It was like a 35 course dinner. Each course, it was all like tiny portions, but it was a lot of food. You know, one of those kind of dinners. Cause you know, I splurged on us, chat. I splurged on you. Got kicked out, so now we're going back to my place. Oh, we didn't get kicked out. We left of our own accord. We consensually left the restaurant. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. The candles were taken from us. Yeah, they're gonna be used as a replacement for the Wii sensor bar. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Yeah. Yeah. our Wii sensor bar doesn't work, so it's just me using candles. One day, someone will eventually buy a replacement, but, you know, I've got hundreds of candles, might as well use them for something. Did Monica say she? Hey, Luna! By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're always really sweet, Luna, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Yes, I'm still streaming. We're doing a marathon of the whole game. 'Cause I'm cool and radical and, totally tubular. Other slang terms. The true love of the Dokis, for real. Oh, I'm so dedicated. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally reserved for third years classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm gonna kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Luna. Oh, words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Luna in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... Oh, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Luna? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you don't really plan on coming here. But, well, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make a club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting in the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Luna, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by now, by the way her eyes light up, that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you through a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world in one if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very confident writer yet. I understand Natsuki's feelings. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe, if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sat in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea! How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean,
thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Luna? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Luna? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a second. I mean, if you really just left after all that, I would be super pissed. Luna, I'm so happy. We can make an official club now. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time here, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Luna, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yeri, and of course Monica. Can I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to these girls. Alright! I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Wow. Do you like to read the special poem, chat? I know I would. Wow, chat. It's very thought-provoking, don't you think? I think so. I think this is the most thought-provoking poem I've ever read. Ugh. I gotta say, it's the most thought-provoking special poem I've ever read. Would you rather read a different poem? Would you rather read a different poem? I'll take your silence as a no, so you're happy with the poem that they gave you, Doop. 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 I'm 10 years behind on stream. No time to respond. Wow, your stream is just getting longer and longer. You would like, yes? Oh, you guys do actually want a different poem, do you? Yeah, okay. Oh, if you guys want a different special poem, we can read a different special poem. Like, it's not a problem to me. Hi again, Luna. Hi again, Monica. I had so much fun writing a poem last night. It went so well. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Haha. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thank you for keeping your promise, Luna. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. You're so much smaller than everyone in this scene, Monica. Did you shrink? I'm so sorry that you've lost several inches. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops herself back in her seat. I'm sorry, Luna. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if you don't read often, I'll even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you want me to.
Are you sure?
I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted.
How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I always like despite not reading much.
Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for the chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. I'm sorry, Yuri. You were just being a bit distracting. I was a bit distracted by, your presence. You know, your existing and, all that stuff. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, but how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'm definitely start reading it soon. Mupai, what do you mean you had a mini anxiety attack? Are you okay, Mupai? Does Mupai need a hug? Go! No, this is meant to be a fun time that we get to spend together. Oh no. Lily Mupai. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, She looks at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. And basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. And the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler.
But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of those sorts of things, Luna? Oh, no, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, but don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. So, she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a stranger perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I?
You're into things when you're a deer.
That's a good joke. I like that one.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. And the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag.
Alright.
It's fine if I sit here, right? I'd slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That's it. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I would just...
I know you love breathing the same air as me, Yuri. I know you do, but... Come on, first date, hon. First date, reel it back in. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand and hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. God, it's such a pretty CG. I love the colouring and the lighting on her in this picture, as well as her other CG as well. She's so gorgeous. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under my thumb after it flips to her side. Knives scare you? Oh, what about swords? Are swords more or less intimidating? Because I have a sword and I'm into swords. I like a good sword. So, you would like, you know, depends on the sword. Oh man, swords are less intimidating than knives. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Pardon. I'm thinking of Captain Hook's sword. Yeah, that's a good sword. I have a Master Sword replica. Like it's metal and shit. I think it was like $120. It's pretty cool though. Does upset me that the people who sell it display it at conventions with a scabbard and the sword didn't come with a scabbard. But it's cool anyway. I eventually need to find someone to actually like display it and shit. Well, you just don't like knives and it could be used on me or others. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, actual knives. Kitchen knives don't scare you. I get you. I get you. I get you. Nah, fair enough, my dude. We're huddled even closer together than before. Actually, kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? Turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn to do my own. So I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a little silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking about the way she second guesses things and she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know why that came to my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her own heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself.
Yuri stands and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Luna? What, did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about it? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I'd stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it into my bag. Hi, Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Wow. You get something in your eye there? Luna, you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. And maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start somewhere, right? You're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, and I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Oh, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you want to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Thanks. That one is a total banger. It is actually a good and effective poem. Man, I don't know who wrote all the poems, but they're really fucking good. They're great. Hi, Luna. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm all settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Luna. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Luna. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know what Yuri likes? You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to people being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We all still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Oh, sorry. Ugh. I gotta go pay my rent. Ugh, let me just put up my bank account. Cause I usually do it early in the morning, and then I was busy with you guys. Cause I love you guys. Cause you guys are cool and stuff. Huh. Well, that's cool. I got more money in my bank account than I think. Yes!
Guys, are you proud of me? I spent so little money last fortnight.
I spent so little money last fortnight. I'm so awesome. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. What the hell is that transaction? RSPCA. What? That's the dress that I bought because it was an RSPCA op shop. Yep, I remember now. I remember now. Stop spending money when I have to prepare for the future, but I have $2,000 in my bank account. Doesn't that mean that I deserve to buy all of the Vampire Diaries in No Time manga that I don't have yet? They released a new volume and I need it. They released a new volume and I need it. But I could what? I do have free will, exactly. And it's not like I have any reason to spend any money until convention season, and convention season isn't until like May. So I can save money until May. What do you mean you were born without free will? But Mupai, have you considered that you're pretty cool? Why, are you trying to get all political in my chat? Because you know that's against the rules, right? Politics is against the rules.
You could be cool, but you'd just be stealing it from someone else. That's not true. You're always cool. You're always cool, Mopai. I believe in you. My brother didn't pay me that $20 he owes me. I'll do something about that. Anyway, stop looking at your bank account. Stop being proud of yourself for spending not nearly as much money as you thought you did. Didn't mean it in that way. It's okay. It's okay, boy. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Ugh. There is money there. It's wonderful. It's wonderful news. And I will be buying more Vampire Dies in No Time merchandise. And I will be happier when I own it. Except, I have to figure out how I'm gonna fit it all on my fucking shelf. I have no room on my shelf. But I'll do it. I'll do it, because I deserve it. And, that is the daily Kyushu talk for you guys. So, well, that's because I have to sound confident. But that doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I'd say, well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Well, Monica, I have to talk to Yuri now. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This was actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers, and having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind.
I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing it, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing in the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Great poem, Yuri. I really like it. I've never thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Luna. Me too. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Luna did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Luna liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you was so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Luna appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Luna started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that.
You really act as young as you look, Bluesky.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry, but my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Luna hear all about the youth living things. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I'm standing here. Luna, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. Yeah, we'll be okay.
Hi, Monica. She's so pretty. I'd love to cosplay Monica so much. I want to cosplay her so badly. I think I'd make a very beautiful Monica, don't you think? I'm a lovely, beautiful baby. I think I could do it. Except I don't have piercing green eyes, so that's a sad bit. That's a sad bit. Hey, Luna. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Too bad you don't have the body for it. Oh, come on, Mupai. You could definitely do it. You could totally pull off a Monica if you just threw on a cute blue skirt. You could do it. And look, you don't have the boobs for it. Don't worry. I don't either. I don't have those kind of tits. That's why they sell fake tits. That's what the fake tits are for. Exactly. You get it. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Luna, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I am the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Luna. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... Despise, agonizing, incapable, graveyard, death, grief, unstable, vertigo, tenacious, pleasure, crimson, suicide, defeat, climax, unending, captive, philosophy, starscape, horror, existence. Oh my god. Wow, I'm getting so many rare little things today. Some of these like random events that can happen are some of them are ones that I've never actually gotten before, so it's really cool. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Luna. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking back over the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry so much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I can tell everyone was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Luna, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but be a little worried about her. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Luna. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything about the three of us were talking about. Besides, Natsuki has already headed off back into the closet. No. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today? I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay! Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug it into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down to the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri's appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water picture? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well go with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out to the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored of waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the breath of their teeth.
Are they in pain?
I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Luna, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah.
Anything is fine. Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less than making tea for others.
Yeah, this is the good reality. Time traveled. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. We've been here in the best reality the entire time.
Even if
I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
in that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now.
Is that so?
The best reality is anyone with you. Oh my godness, chat. Yes, chat, you deserve those 2 points. Wow.
I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri.
Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Luna. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Luna, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
What's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so?
I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because of my
Your posture, right? Your eyes hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding out half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup?
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it hard to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch a chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course. God, it's so gorgeous, and just the dust falling around her, the lighting. Oh. One day I will have art of my character that's this fucking gorgeous. I mean, all of my art of my character is gorgeous. It's all gorgeous. Have you seen it? This is your favorite in the whole game. It's mine too. It's so fucking pretty. It's just so pretty. I love it so much. What the heck happened to her ear? It's just obscured because she's got hair in front of the ear and behind the ear. So it does make it look a little weird. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. The actual ear? I think that's just because if you look at it, a lot of the smaller details have shaky lines, and it's also not quite rendered in the same way as the rest of her is. That's probably all that. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. And then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from my book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Luna, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Luna. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Luna. My heart won't stop pounding, Luna. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Luna? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. Wow, what a normal time we just had. A very, very normal time we just had. Hey Monica, how you going? Luna, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing.
But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, extending, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, forms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a board on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
What do you mean save? I don't want to save my game. Fine. Yeah, just as I thought. Luna, come on. I'm not stupid. You know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Luna? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is just a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Bluesky.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Luna. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Luna? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual trying to concealing my feelings. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship,
a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, all prayer written in blood, a prayer written in the time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, of 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the, way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Would you like to read a special poem? Of course I would. Said to the doctor reveal the message. Yay! I love you too, poem. I love you, poem. See, isn't this a better poem than the one you had to read last time? What do you mean, where were you keeping that pen? She has pockets, you know. No, chat little loony. Oh, chat. Plus 0.5 for chat? No, I was gonna say plus 3 for chat. You really know how to flatter me, chat. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could just come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little bit more lively ever since Luna joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find any more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything is noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Luna?
Oh, come on. Can't take advantage of Luna to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Gary never even talked until Luna joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Luna isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Luna want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed up as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation.
No. Natsuki is right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Luna, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at the desk.
What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? No, you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about the word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Luna. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well,
do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Luna? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's
what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily bad. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know. Things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Luna? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a bit with Luna before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow? Monica leaves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been getting a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Luna, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. They're just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— wait, not yet, no! Poem! Clemson, Amiga, Violent, Anxiety, Death, Vertigo, Disoriented, Eternity, Philosophy, Extraordinary, Infallible. Hi, Luna. Hi, Yuri. I've been waiting for you. You have, Yuri? Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh, is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's getting into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh man, I'm the last one to hear again.
Well, Luna just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right, well, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something you're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So, I'm gonna help out, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Luna, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Luna is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose... I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Okay, skipping this, we already saw this.
Well then. Wait. How did I... Sorry. I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things or things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know what's happening. Luna, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Nobody can make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I have gotten them from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Luna. Now, we don't have to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. And we can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything you could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to be happy. I get our happy ending I've been patiently waiting for years. Will you do that with me, Luna? Will you? Hydration. Okay, anyway, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Luna. Thanks, Monica. Natsuki.
I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri sucker poems. I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And then you could go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that.
Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try to talk to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about all this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri. It's Yuri's fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Luna? If you would just go spend more time with Monica, all of these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Scammers are fun.
Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Luna, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Luna. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to feel this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Wow, Yeti. Did you cover this on blood just for me? I'm flattered, Yuri. No, there is actually a translation of this. If you go... I don't remember where the translation's written, but there is a site that actually found the font and translated the text. So I could, in theory, read this to you if I actually bother to find it. It's a nonsense poem, though. Sort of like her last wheel poem, which people have actually analysed for a meaning, but it is generally nonsense. Anyway, Yuri, thanks. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem was about... more importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I just the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Wow, a special poem just for me. I love special poems just for me. Wow. What a profound and meaningful poem. Someone worked really hard on this one.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Jeez. You don't need to sound so weird about it. Why are the moods so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. That's Suki. I was thinking,
I want to make cupcakes.
yeah, that. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make the decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Luna? Luna's going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Luna around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Luna decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Luna make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Luna, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and then decide for yourself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Why? What's wrong with profanity? I, for one, enjoy some good profanity, okay? There's nothing wrong. You guys are allowed to say stuff like, wow, streamer man, you're so handsome. Regular profanity, you understand? This is targeted profanity. Oh, I see.
Yay! You picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Streamer man is so very handsome, I know. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Luna for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Luna away from me every time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's my suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Luna. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Luna, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. It's just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone that cares so much for you? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Luna. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care about what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Luna, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Luna. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Look, Yeti, voice acting you lately has been making me terribly lightheaded. So I think there's a horrible lack of oxygen running to my brain at this current moment. Sure. I'm a playboy after all. Look, she needed to hear something nice in her final moments, I think. I would rather she died, overwhelmed with joy than overwhelmed with deep, crushing despair. So, one day I'll have a image of my character as pretty as this. You know, beautiful lighting, covered in blood. So, Jet, how you going? You enjoying our date? I'm enjoying our date. Oh, our 10-hour date. But I love this sequence so much. It's so cool. It's so fucking effective. The subtle changes over each time. I love it so much. Sorry, I'm indulging in the music for a second. I love slowed down songs a lot. It's why I like decor a lot. I like slowed down and low tuned things. I don't know, it just itches my brain for some reason. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was here! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. AyaLuna, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Luna? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Wait, did they make the skip through the weekend shorter? That felt so much shorter than I'm used to. Oh well, no point thinking about it. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are! Oh. And here we are at long last. Hello, Monica. Hi again, Luna. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Luna. Or do you actually go by Aya or something? Yeah, thank you for doing that for me. Otherwise we would have had some problems there. You don't need to know. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you,
and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you to not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Luna? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Luna. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Luna. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Luna. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss this? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. And it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Luna, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Luna, will you go out with me?
Oh boy, Monica, when you ask me like that, who can say fucking no? I've said yes to every girl who's confessed to me so far.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Luna. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Luna. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Netsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally have got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Oh, Monica. You know how much I love writing poems, don't you? Look at her, she's so cute.
My finger is still itchy. It's been itchy all fucking day. What the hell, man?
Monica? Monica? Monique? Monica? 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 Moni? Monica? Moni? Monica? Monica? Oni? Monica? Monica? Monique? Monica? Monica? Monique? Monica? Hi again, Luna. Wow, you guys fucking love saying that, huh? You've said that so often. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Luna. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Ah, Monica. How did I get that special poem? You've never seen that poem before. Well, let's just say that perhaps it's not in the game at all, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Lore watch? What do you mean, lore? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Monica, did you know that you're like really cool and stuff? But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and
Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I've always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game for anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Luna? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Taking some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, chat, you know I love looking into your eyes, don't you? I was doing that at the start of stream, wasn't I? Looking into your eyes. Your beautiful, beautiful eyes, chat. You're gorgeous. Anyway, it can take fucking ages to get all her lines of dialogue, so we don't have to sit here and do that. I have this already set up. That's my streaming folder. You don't need to see my streaming folder. Which I guess you already did, but you know. Anyway. I already have this open. So we can do this like immediately if you guys want. Have I ever wondered what it feels like to die? Well, I haven't, but well, that's not true. Well, I think about it a lot, actually. And I don't like it. But you know what, Monica? Have you ever thought about what it's like to die? What's happening? Luna, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Luna. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Luna? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Luna. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Luna, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yes, Monica. When goodbye doesn't really mean goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone that I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Luna. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do that. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Game's not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Wow, who could have thunk it? Wow! God, man, this... I love this fucking game, guys. Could you tell that I love this fucking game? Just look at their incredibly dynamic skirts. I wish I could have a skirt that did that. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Luna! Well, there already is one girl. A girl Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Luna, are you proud of me? Yes, mother. I was receiving information about the party that I am going to tomorrow. Excuse me? It's for my pseudo-niece. Pseudo-niece. So technically not blood related to me, but the dad would consider me family, so I guess that's That's my niece now. Luna, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Come on, please. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Luna, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me that Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it as a surprise. Boo. You're a meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So, that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Before I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Luna? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Luna that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Luna. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Luna, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. And still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri?
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Luna, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself after a bit. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing he said?
Manga? Oh, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So, if Luna wants to read some of my mangas, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Luna? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new.
I think it would be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga.
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? What if they both just read novellas? I mean, it would basically be the same thing. So I think a novella is a very good jumping off point if you're not someone who usually reads very long books. Or even like a short story collection, that would work too. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If if you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realised my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Say, Yuri, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Well, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mama. You think so?
Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Since manga and anime are adapted from light novels and can be related to both their interests. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a light novel could definitely work. I've never read. I read. I mean, I guess I technically have read one light novel. I have a couple. They're not much different from regular books. So, like, unless it's like a light novel based on something. But they do tend to be shorter, which is definitely helpful. Aw, Luna, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Luna, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. That's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You work so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through hard times. And you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Luna? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all, you've done for us. There isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Luna. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Yay!
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Hi.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Hard on it. I did it and it only took me 10 hours.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottom. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
I know, Mupar. I know you're phasing out of reality. It's that time of day for you. I know. No, then, Mupar. I appreciate you being here the whole time, at least.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh. Oh, end credits, yay.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh, one day I'll do a cover of the song.
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
It's so pretty. I love this game
When
so
I
much.
can't even read my own feelings, what good are words
It's-
when a smile says it all? And
It's
if
just so
this world
wonderful.
won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me
Oh my
to
god,
have
Monica
it?
after story, yes! The Monica mod! Oh.
Does my pen
Only write bitter words for those who are dear to me. Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? My voice is fucking shot. I've been talking for 10 hours straight. I can feel it. Oh, my throat, my poor throat.
down into a dark puddle? How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Oh,
What do
thanks,
you
Monica.
call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
I did refill my water. I have
I'll leave you be.
half a glass of water because I've been drinking it. Ugh. Delicious water. It's a special player who achieved this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art, so some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend. Even when life is hard on you, some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings in life that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. And thank you for being part of the Literature Club. Love, Dan Salvato. Am I going to play Plus one day? I do actually own a copy of DDLC Plus, but I only own a copy on my Switch, and I'm already buying the game a second time to get a physical copy. So I would probably just end up waiting for when I'm capable of streaming on my streaming games from my Switch. I think that's probably what I'd end up doing with that. But that was the game. That was the game with the special completionist ending. That's mostly what I wanted to do full completion for. Thank you guys so much for being here with me during this very special Valentine's Day stream. I love and I appreciate all of you, and I hope that I can do more special things for other days of the year going forward. I want to do a special stream for my Utao's anniversary, which isn't until July. But I hope that you'll be there for that too. I love DDLC. It's a very good game. I love it a lot. The writing is great and the characters are great. And I'm happy to be here with you. Did you know that some people downloaded the character files onto USB drives to take them with them?
Welcome back!
That's so cute. That's so cute. Thank you so much for following Dragon Knife. Oh, thank you for being here for the ending too. Thanks to everyone who stuck around for a while. Thank you for everyone who popped in every now and then. Anyone who spent their evening or their night or their morning with me, I appreciate it. I can't believe you stayed for the full 10 hours, Moopai. I was kind of expecting you to go to sleep at some point. What was my final score? What was my final tally? Do you remember? It's not daylight, don't worry. Okay. I think I'm at +8. Yay! Chat is like +4. Oh wow, we're so compatible, me and chat. 4 in the morning. Yeah, jeez. I need to find out AST to EST just so I can see this. Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So in 4.5 hours, so at 8:30 EST, this week's Utao cover will be releasing on my YouTube. For those of you who don't know, I release song covers, mostly using Open Utao, which is if you have no idea what that is, you probably do because you probably know what Hatsune Miku is, and it's the same thing except I didn't have to pay for it, and it's better because that's the origin of Kasane Teto. Thank you, Ajax, for lurking. I really appreciate it. It's 6 a.m. God. I feel so honored that you guys choose to spend your time with me. It's still really weird to think about how people actually think I'm entertaining enough to spend so much time just listening to me talk. I would usually stream tomorrow, but I have a birthday party to go to, so I'll probably try and make it up on the Sunday. Fantastic outfit, by the way, and the collab streams. Oh, thank you. I know I am adorable. I love my magician's outfit a lot. And I love my collab avatar a lot too. It's so pretty. I'm hoping to get more outfits eventually. I have a couple ideas for some outfits that I want, but it's about me putting together idea sheets so I can hand them off to someone who can actually design them. But that'll all be in the future. I've done enough debuts. I did 2 debuts in 1 week. I think we can hold off for a couple months. So yeah, tomorrow's cover will be using my voice, and I hope you all check it out at some point on my YouTube. It should be linked in my social links in the down below, because I don't have a chat command for it yet. I should probably set one up for my socials. I have a Discord server if you would like to join. I post new commissioned art that I receive, and I post updates about when streams will happen and stuff like that. So you can come and hang out in there if you'd like. Sometimes I do watch parties. I stream Wednesday, Friday, Saturday now. You know, thank you so much. I still need to get like character sheets, reference sheets for my outfits, and they will be posted in the Discord server eventually. But for now, the easiest references I have are my PNG avatars, unfortunately. But yeah. Wow. We surpassed 100 followers this stream. That's insane. I've only been streaming since August, so that feels a little crazy to me. That I have people here that like hanging out with me and stuff. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Oh, I really do appreciate it. I love head pats. Thank you so much. We're probably gonna raid out now. My throat is dying. I should probably eat some lunch, and a lot of you should probably go to bed. I get the feeling that a lot of you need to be in bed right now. Is anyone I care about online? Elliot just started. Oh, Elliot just started. God, that means I've been streaming for so fucking long if she's already started. Okay. Yeah. So, I hope to see you again, at some point. I play Cult of the Lamb with Managi Una. We'll probably be doing that more next week, so if you want to hang out with us while we do that, that'd be great. I usually post Utah covers every Friday. I changed it only for this week, so the cover could be posted on Valentine's. So if you're interested in that, I would appreciate if you checked it out. I also upload my VODs to YouTube 3 times a week. I think we're like a month behind on them though, so they're not
And they're not very fast with it. Thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed stream. I enjoyed it too. I'd been looking forward to doing this stream for months now because I love this game and I wanted to do something special for Valentine's. Which is why I got so much art for it. All the art and the new art that I got were referenced from pictures of Monica. Yeah. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Bye bye. Good night. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Good night, chat.